And here we go, live from Walter Johnson Park. It's a doubleheader between the Coffeyville Community College Red Ravens and the Baker University JV Wildcats. A little bit of a delayed start here today. We have top one out after the leadoff hitter Dylan Roush grounded out back to the pitcher, and now it'll be the number 2 hole hitter, and that is the center fielder Trenton Long. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Leiker, the pitcher today for the Red Ravens. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice off speed there, down and away. Leiker in the driver's seat. The 1-2 pitch, and just nearly missed with that one. A little bit down. But right idea there as he tried to backdoor that slider. 2-2 pitch from Leiker. And Long looks at strike 3. 2 quick outs for the Ravens here in the first inning. That'll bring up the 3-hole hitter here for the Wildcats today. And that'll be number 27, Seth Brown. Brown behind the plate today, starting at catcher. First pitch from Leiker is a breaking ball strike. Ryan Leiker looks sharp early. The 0-1 pitch to Brown. And just missed off that outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Red Ravens come into this one with a record of 14-20. And Brown turns on one, hits it to left, but playable. And the catch is made by the left fielder, Tyler Massey. Wildcats go in order, 1, 2, 3, top of the first. Ravens coming to bat. We'll be right back here on YouTube. Bottom of the first, Red Ravens coming to the plate, and they will face the right-handed pitcher today for the Wildcats, and that is the freshman Eden Schimmel out of Topeka. And here's how the Ravens line up here today. Offensively, leading off in center field, Jack Bell. Batting second, the second baseman, Carson Schrack. Batting in the 3-hole, it'll be the shortstop, Mason Holton. Batting cleanup today for the Ravens, Tate Moody in right field. Batting in the DH spot and in the 5-hole, Quentin Platt. Tyler Gundelfinger plays third base, bats 6th. Tyler Massey in left, bats 7th. Ryan Reddy at first base, bats 8th. Drake Unrein catches and bats 9th. So here's Jack Bell leading it off for the Ravens here in this bottom half of the first after a 1-2-3 top half by starting pitcher Ryan Leiker. Ravens looking to get off to a strong start here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Ball 1 outside from Schimmel. 1-0 pitch from Schimmel. Takes his time, gets his sign, and misses just a bit upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes as Bell quickly jumps into a hitter's count. 2-0 pitch, and that one is in the zone. First strike of the day. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ravens 11-8 here at Walter Johnson Park this season. And that one misses up. The first breaking ball we've seen today from Schimmel. 3 balls, 1 strike. And a chance here for Jack Bell to get something to put in play. And ground ball back. This will be up the middle to second base. The play will be made on to first in time. And there's 1 down. That play nicely made there by the second baseman there for the Wildcats. That's number 18, Aiden Feldhausen. So I bring up Schrack. Schrack been the number 1 hitter for this team all season long. Batting in the 2-hole at second base on the season. Hitting over 400. Leads the team in RBIs. First pitch fouled off down the right field, or down the left field line, excuse me, taking it the opposite way. Schrack, so good at just finding ways to put balls in play. Does not strike out a lot. Very disciplined, very mature hitter for a freshman. Ball 1, as that one missed low. 1-1 from Schimmel. Standing on deck, the shortstop Mason Holton. Holton with 5 home runs to lead the team. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and outside there to Schrack. Ravens have done a nice job in these first 2 at-bats, getting ahead in the count. Bell bounced one to second base on a 3-1 pitch. Now a 2-1 pitch here to Schrack. And the pitch. Upstairs, 3 balls, 1 strike once again. Good opportunity here for the Ravens as their top hitter. Well, good odds we'll see something good to hit here. The 3-1 pitch. And he did get something over the plate. He flies it to left, coming on and making the catch will be the left fielder, Esposito. And there are 2 down here in the first inning. So 2 down, that'll bring up Holton. After the catch made by Esposito in left field. First pitch to Holton is a breaking ball and just missed inside there with that pitch. Looked like a curveball there from starting pitcher Schimmel. Here's the 1-0. Strike 1, nicely dotted fastball in the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Holton. Holton, a team high 5 home runs. Batting in the 3-hole, playing shortstop today. Ground ball to short. Should be a play for Roush, and he makes the throw on to first, and this side is retired. Both teams go 1-2-3 to get this doubleheader started. We're going to the second inning. We'll see Ryan Leiker on the mound right after this on YouTube. Ryan Leiker gets it started with a strike as we move on to the second inning. Leading off here for the Wildcats will be the third baseman, Trent Geitzen. And ball 1 low there. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm Shane Neal, happy to be with you here for this doubleheader. The 1-1 pitch. And Geitzen fouls it off down the first base line. Leiker's done a nice job getting ahead of the count here so far today. Retired the side 1-2-3 in the first, and now a little quick pitch, but that one outside. Liker started the season in the bullpen, but has impressed the coaching staff and moved into the rotation very early on in the season. And he's been one of their top starters ever since. That one just foul. Geitzen, a freshman out of Lenexa, went to Mill Valley High School. And the pitch outside there, and the count runs full. Good eye there by Geitzen, laying off that, trying to backdoor a breaking ball. Full count pitch. And it is to right field. And the catch will be made there by Tate Moody, one down. So Moody makes the catch. That's your typical F9, and that'll bring up now the 5-hole hitter, and that's the left fielder Esposito. First pitch swinging, fouls it back. Liker's been ahead on all 5 batters he's faced today. The 0-1 pitch as he continues to work quickly. And that one just low. Liker liking that fastball slider combo today. I have not seen much of the curveball or changeup. That one popped up foul. We'll see if it's playable for Gundelfinger. And no, he doesn't see it, and it's off the dugout. One ball, 2 strikes here to the left fielder Esposito. And the pitch, a little bit of a hesitation step there from Liker. Almost hitting you with that Nestor Cortez, Johnny Cueto kind of shimmy quick pitch mix. Trying to throw off the batter timing, and that one inside, count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes now on Esposito. On deck is the second baseman, Aiden Feldhausen. This one grounded to second base. Schrack on to first, and 2 down here in the second. Nice start for Ryan Liker. 5 up, 5 down. And a chance to go 2 perfect innings here to get his day started. First pitch swing and a miss there to Aiden Feldhausen. Fouled off, quickly 0-2. Liker working quickly, 0-2 pitch, and just missed. Nearly dotted that outside corner there with a fastball. 1-2 now. And he goes to the slider. That one's laid off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wildcats have made Liker work a little harder here in the second inning, but still seems to be in control. But that one just missed, and now another full count. Feldhauser in the box, the pitch, and fouled back. Feldhausen, a freshman out of Topeka, went to Topeka High School. And now about to see the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And popped it up. Retreating is Holton, giving way. Dive! And he made the catch! Outstanding play by the center fielder Jack Bell on a ball that was kind of drifting towards no man's land, but it is an out to help out his pitcher. We get to the bottom of the second. No score here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens come to bat here in the bottom half of the second. It'll be 4-5-6 for Coffeyville against the starting pitcher here today. And that will be, of course, Eden Schimmel on the mound for the Wildcats. Had a 1-2-3 first inning. Tate Moody, the right fielder, first up here in the bottom half of the second. He'll be followed by the designated hitter Quentin Platt and the third baseman Tyler Gundelfinger. First pitch is a strike, breaking ball that gets over the zone, and 0-1 now on Moody. Moody's really picked up the pace in the last 3 weeks of the season or so. Started off the season a little slow, but he's become one of the top run producers for this team, but he's quickly behind 0-2 after he swings and misses at that high fastball. Oh and 2, Schimmel not messing around. He's in the box, ready to go. Swing and a miss, and he goes to the outside slider. Strikeout for Schimmel, one down here in the second. And now Platt will step into the box. Platt designated hitter today. He's hitting .267 on the season. 14 walks drawn this year. More walks than strikeouts this year for Platt. He's behind the count 0-1. After falling behind the first couple hitters of the game, Schimmel has done a nice job working ahead here in the second. 1 ball, 1 strike. As that slider missed down and away. Here's the pitch. And just missed up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Designated hitter Quentin Platt, the batter for the Ravens, looking for their 12th home win of the year. Game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader. Breaking ball ends up over the head of Platt. 3 balls, 1 strike. Schimmel gets his sign and kicks and fires. Ground ball to second base, playable. Throw on to first is in time. 2 down there on a nice play there by Feldhausen. So Schimmel doing a nice job inducing soft contact so far in this one. And now here's Gundelfinger with 2 outs. Gundelfinger stepped into the starting third base role about a month ago. First pitch swinging, ground ball through the right side, base hit. First hit of the day for either side as a 2-out single for Tyler Gundelfinger. And the Ravens have their first base runner with a talented hitter, Tyler Massey, coming to the plate. So it'll be Massey batting, the sophomore outfielder. He's in left today. First pitch from Schimmel. And the ball gets away from the catcher. Gundelfinger will move up to second base on the wild pitch. Runner in scoring position now with 2 outs here for the Ravens. And the 1-0 pitch to Massey. Schimmel takes his time. Shakes off the sign. Now has his pitch. The 1-0. Down low, nice block there by the catcher, Seth Brown. 2 balls, no strikes. Sophomore left fielder Tyler Massey, the hitter. Hitters count, runner in scoring position. Massey fouls it off over the Wildcat dugout. Two outs, single by Tyler Gundelfinger, the first hit of the game for either side. Advance to second on the wild pitch. Now 2-1 pitch here to Massey. And just off the outside corner, 3-1. Ryan Reddy stands in the on-deck circle. Drake Unrein bats in the 9-hole today. Outside, Massey works a walk. Back-to-back runners have reached for the Ravens with 2 outs here in the second, and there will be 2 on for the first baseman, Ryan Reddy. So Reddy will bat with runners on first and second. Reddy on the season, a .250 hitter. 22 runs knocked in. That is 5th on the team. First pitch coming from Schimmel. Ground ball, playable, second base for Feldenhauser. And he throws it on to first to retire the side. Ravens get a hit, but leave 2. We go to the third. Our score 0-0 from Walter Johnson Park. Back here, third inning here from Walter Johnson Park. I'm Shane Neal as we get ready for Ryan Leiker to retake the mound. We're excited you're with us here today for this doubleheader. Ravens looking to pick up win number 12 at home this season. Leiker will face 7, 8, and 9 in the batting order. First pitch swinging, fly ball to left. Massey has got it. One down as the first baseman Hercules retired. Ryan Hercules. Fantastic name. Fantastic name. So one down. That'll bring up the 8-hole hitter. That's the right fielder. And Noah Brunk. First pitch swinging and fouls it off. Knocked the mask off of Drake Unrein. No balls, one strike as Brunk steps back in. Oh, 1 pitch from Leiker and a breaking ball backdoored. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to the right fielder Noah Brunk, and he goes right back to that slider. He's able to lay off it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Leiker's retired all 7 batters he's faced thus far. And make it 8, swing and a miss. Brunk gone on a slider. 2 down, and a nice little backhand there by Gundelfinger on a not the best throw from Unrein after the strikeout. 2 down here in the third inning. First pitch strike to the 9-hole hitter here today. That's the designated hitter, Alvarez, Gavin Alvarez. And ball 1. Count is evened up. One ball, 1 strike to Alvarez. And the pitch from Leiker. Ground ball. This could get up the middle. Holton not able to get there in time. That's the first hit of the day for the Wildcats. It comes via their 9-hole hitter, Gavin Alvarez. 2-out single. Able to poke it up the middle. That's what you're taught to do as a hitter. Mason Holton has good range, but not that good a range. So that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Dylan Roush. Roush playing shortstop today, and he fouls off that first pitch. First base runner of the day for the Wildcats, and the 0-1. Roush got a little bit of a hanger, elevates it to left, but Massey coming in and will make the catch to retire the side. 2-out single, no harm done. Ryan Likers through 3. We have no score. We'll be back right after this. Nine-hole hitter Drake Unrein will lead off the bottom of the third here for the Red Ravens. They have 1 hit, no runs through the first 2 innings against starting pitcher Eden Schimmel. Ryan Likers retired 9 of the first 10 he's faced. We have a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel so far through 2.5. Ravens will look to get the first run of the day across here. Unrein takes strike 1 at the top of the zone. I'm Shane Neal. We're here on the KUSN Coffeyville Community College YouTube channel. Happy you're with us for this doubleheader. Fouled back by Unrein, 0-2. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left for Baker so far through 3 innings. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left for the Red Ravens. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And they're going to say foul tip. So Unrein will stay alive. They say he got a piece of it. The catcher could not secure it. And will keep the at-bat alive. A little bit of a lucky break there for the Ravens. See if Unrein can capitalize on it. 0-2 pitch. We'll do it again. Schimmel gets his sign, kicks, and fires. Breaking ball just missed. Nice 0-2 pitch there from Eden Schimmel. Unrein swinging a miss at a high fastball. It's strikeout number 2 for Schimmel. 1 down here in the third. First time through the lineup for both pitchers. Only 1 hit allowed for both sides. Now we go back to the top of the order. The center fielder, Jack Bell. First pitch from Schimmel. Ground ball, first base, and play made there. On to first. Bell's got good speed, and he beat it out. Infield single. Great hustle from Jack Bell. It's the second hit of the day for the Ravens. So Jack Bell hit number 2 today for Coffeyville. That'll bring up Carson Schrack. 1 out, runner on first. Schrack flied out to left his first time up. First pitch outside. Bell goes. Good chance to get him here, but he slides in under the tag. Stolen base for Jack Bell. You know you have good speed when you can steal the base even on a pitch out. Looks like they had done everything right to get him there, but slides under that tag. Schimmel gets his sign, and now a runner on second, 1 out. Pitch to Schrack, and Hard hit, but foul. Pulled it just to the right of first base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bell stands off second. A 1-out infield single. Stole second base. Schrack takes it. It bounces off the catcher, Brown. Bell has plenty of speed to cruise into third. He'll even round third and hold up. And now the Ravens, with their speed and aggressiveness on the base paths, have a runner on third with 1 out. About the best position you can find yourself in here. Runner on third, your best hitter at the plate in a hitter's count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Schrack the hitter. Bell off of third. Chance for the Ravens to snag the lead here in game 1 of this doubleheader. The 2-1. Outside, ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Schrack waits for the sign, and here we go. Swing ripped into right center field. Carson Schrack delivers again. This is extra bases, and the Ravens second baseman rounds second. He's going to go for 3, and he's going to be in with a 1-out stand-up RBI triple. The helmet went flying. The hair went flowing. The run came scoring. 1-0 Ravens. And now Mason Holton, the 3-hole hitter. I'd say that's a pretty safe lesson that any pitcher that's going to face the Red Ravens can learn for the rest of the season. Would not recommend throwing Carson Schrack a 3-1 fastball. First pitch swinging is Holton. Grounder to second. Throw to first is wide of the mark. Schrack scores. Holton up to second on the air. Ravens speed causing problems for the Wildcat defense. 2-0 Coffeyville. That'll bring up Tate Moody, the right fielder. 1 out, bottom of the third. Ryan Leiker now has a 2-run lead, still a runner in scoring position. No action in the Wildcat bullpen yet. Now the pitcher will step off. Looks like he might have something in his eye. Now he's ready to go. Holton stands off second. 2-0 Coffeyville here at the bottom of the third, and the first pitch to Moody. Holton goes. The throw from Brown, not in time. Wild pitch, stolen base. Runner on third once again. Now a chance for the cleanup hitter Moody to drive in a run. And the 1-0 pitch. Just off the outside corner, 2 balls, no strikes. Moody takes one up and in, 3-0. And Eden Schimmel has lost the strike zone here in the third. Had a 3-1 count on Schrack, and now 3-0 on Moody. Popped up. Moody had the 3-0 green light. This is playable and caught by the second baseman, Feldhausen. And there's 2 outs. So Moody retired and Quentin Platt steps into the box. 2 outs, runner on third. Ravens have scratched across 2 runs here in this third inning. First pitch, outside corner, strike 1 to the Ravens DH. 0-1 is upstairs. One ball, one strike from Schimmel gets the sign. Inside, 2-1. Two-one pitch, just missed down low. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner on third. The pitch. Ground ball. Shortstop going to have a long way to go. Has to set the feet. The throw picked out. Nice play there by Dylan Roush and the Wildcats. Ravens get 2. They're on the board. They lead it 2-0. Ryan Leiker comes out for the 4th when we come back. Fourth inning here from Walter Johnson Park, and it will be the 2-hole hitter and the center fielder, Trenton Long, stepping in here for the Wildcats. Strike 1 from Leiker on a breaking ball. Leiker's been sharp. He's retired 9 of the first 10 he's faced, working ahead in counts and getting it through these innings fast. We love to see it, Chris Freund.
Absolutely we do. And I'm happy to see two runs come across in the inning I get here.
Absolutely. The faster you win game 1, the faster you can win game 2. That's what they always say.
That's true. Very good point.
1 ball, 2 strikes as that slider missed down low.
No, I'm not taking credit for those 2 runs. I'm just saying they scored when I got here.
That's true. They did. That one flied foul. Gundelfinger retreating, and he will get there. 1 down, and as we've seen in a couple occasions this year, Chris, Tyler Gundelfinger, he's really played exceptional at third base, and now he's really kind of emerged as that starter down there.
Yeah, he's got a great arm. Had to battle the sun to catch that one. Did a good job to put it in the glove.
Ryan Leiker started the season in the bullpen, has been impressive all year long, worked his way into the rotation, and he's been a top-tier starter. First pitch swinging as Brown popped up and off the dugout. Tell you what, takes a whole lot of pressure off of Jake Martin and this pitching staff. We saw it with Ricky Hernandez in the last doubleheader we did, and if Ryan Leiker can go the full 7 here in game 1 today, you have your full bullpen available for game 2. That one off the end of the bat, could find no man's land. Coming in, Massey, nice catch. And we've seen the range of the outfielders on display here this afternoon. We've seen Massey get to a couple tough balls, and the diving catch, of course, by Jack Bell back in the 2nd inning. Always easier to pitch when you got good defense behind you.
That's true. Full stride, making a great catch there and left.
First pitch swinging and ripped, and that is a fair ball down the line. Cut off by Moody, and he booted it. This will be a 2-out double for the Wildcats. And that is the cleanup hitter, the third baseman, Trent Geitzen. Good swing by Geitzen. He was sitting fastball, got a fastball, and quick hands, able to pull that down the right field line. So now that'll bring up the left fielder, Esposito. Takes a breaking ball, strike 1 on the outside corner. And that's what makes Leiker so dangerous, Chris, is a lot of these pitchers at the college level, you know you're getting a heater early because they're trying to get ahead in the count Liker can throw that slider for a strike and use that not just as a swing and miss pitch, but as a pitch to get him ahead in the count. You have to be thinking off speed when you face this guy.
That's true. You never know when you're going to get it. It can come at any point in the count.
1-1 pitch, 2 outs, runner on second. 2-0 Red Ravens here in the top of the fourth. Skies it. Going back, Holton. Coming in, Massey. Massey calls him off and makes the catch. Busy afternoon for Tyler Massey, and Ryan Likers through 4 shutout innings. It's 2-0 Ravens. We'll be right back after this. Six, 7, 8 coming up for the Red Ravens here in the bottom of the fourth. Tyler Gundelfinger will get it started. He singled back in the second inning, the first hit of the day for the Ravens. I'm Shane Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me. Game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader, and Chris, Ryan Liker's been sharp all day so far, and the bats finally helped him out in that last inning. RBI triple by Schrack and an RBI single by Mason Holton.
And I'm sure he's happy to have the lead.
Gundelfinger grounds it to short. This is Roush. Sets the feet, makes the throw, 1 down. And not to be lost in the performance of Liker today is the performance of Eden Schimt, excuse me. Schimmel's been really good for the most part. Other than, a lot of guys give up hits to Carson Schrack. So, there's nothing to really hang your head on about that.
No, definitely not.
First pitch to Massey, shows bunt, pops it up. Brown makes the diving catch. Nice play, and got to have quick reflexes behind the plate no matter what, but you got to have a little bit extra quick reflexes to make a play like that. 2 quick outs.
What can Brown do for you? Well, he just showed it right there. Great defense.
That was great reference.
I appreciate it.
So now it's Ryan Reddy who grounded out his first time up.
I'm always ups for the reference.
The reference king. Breaking ball missed up. Ball 1. We've had a couple lengthy doubleheaders here from Walter Johnson Park this year. So far, this one flying by. We started at 2 o'clock today due to the little bit of a delay due to the weather last night. Here we are 43 minutes after first pitch, potentially about to go to the 5th inning. Breaking ball missed there, 3-1 on Reddy. Hitters count here for Ryan Reddy. 3 balls, 1 strike. And a swing and a miss.
That looked like my golf swing.
Little overamped there now, and chased one that, you're absolutely right, it did look like a golf swing.
A little bit.
Reddy swings and misses at a high fastball. We're 45 minutes into this game, and we're going to the 5th inning. Ravens lead at 2-0. We'll be right back after this. Fifth inning here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens lead it 2-0 in game one of our doubleheader. I'm Shane Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me. Ryan Leiker's been the star of the show through 4 innings. He takes the mound here in the 5th.
It does seem like this Wildcat team is getting very good contact. I've only seen one hard hit, and that went for the double last inning down the line.
Both teams have been very aggressive at the plate. It's quickly 0-2 now on Feldhausen, the second baseman. Oh, 0-2 pitch, and up and away with the fastball. We mentioned it last inning. I mean, how big is this for Jake Martin and this pitching staff if Leiker can go the last 3 innings of this game and you have your whole bullpen available for game 2? That slider missed off the outside edge. And it really shows the growth of Leiker. Started the bullpen as a freshman, or started the year as a freshman in the bullpen, and he's worked his way to being probably a top 2 or 3 pitcher in this staff. Swing and a miss.
Got the strikeout there. What a pitch.
So 1 down here in the 5th inning. That one just missed to the first baseman, Ryan Hercules. I know, right? Outside 2-0. I had to double check it wasn't a typo when we got the lineup.
It might take a Herculean effort for this team to come back in this game.
Ground ball foul, 2-1. Leiker, a Montgomery County kid. He's from nearby Independence High School. My guess is the Bulldogs had pretty good teams the last couple of years with him pitching for them.
Well, it would seem that way.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hercules works a full count. Leiker threw 4 1/3. And the full count pitch. Upstairs. So 1 out walk here in the 5th. That'll bring up the 8-hole hitter, the right fielder, Noah Brunk.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules walks.
Very underwhelming outcome to a guy named Hercules at the plate.
True.
I wanted either a strikeout or a bomb. Excuse me. Your name's Hercules, you better bring it. 0-1. After that one fouled off by Brunk.
Hercules and Bronk back-to-back, is that right?
It's an all-star name lineup, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's like the Sedan boys basketball team bring it with hair. This team brings it with names. Backdoor slider, strike 2. Nasty pitch from Leiker.
We better be careful. They could take our place. Hercules and Bronk in the morning.
Oh, 100%. I'd listen to that over us any day. Swing and a miss. Slider from Leiker. Speaking of people that could take people's jobs, Ryan Leiker carving up this lineup. He's got 4 punch-outs. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Gavin Alvarez. Alvarez had the first hit of the game for the Wildcats back in the 3rd inning. Strike 1 from Leiker. If you can get Alvarez here, you're through 5 innings and have only allowed 2 hits and a walk. That's a pretty good start to your day. Swing and a miss.
Couldn't check that one.
I'll tell you what, Chris, his fastball is not bad by any means, but that slider's his best pitch.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And he doesn't miss with it, at least not very much.
When he misses, it's an effective miss.
Yeah.
0-2 pitch. And Unrein can't keep that one in front of him. Moving up to second will be Hercules. Still feels weird to say that. I'm going to lose it if we see Josh Aladdin in game 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Breaking ball inside. I'll tell you what, so that backdoor breaking ball kind of made him flinch a little bit, made him jump back a little bit. Now, do you go to that slider away, try to get him to fish for it, or do you go to a fastball and try to freeze him?
I'd say fastball. I was wrong.
He goes to the slider, ground ball. Gundelfinger takes the hop, tough hop, and throws on to first in time. That's like a wicked hop off the lip of the grass. Gundelfinger did not panic. Ryan Likers threw 5 shutout innings. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Ravens 2, Wildcats nothing. Bottom half of the 5th inning here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens lead it 2-0. It'll be the 9-hole hitter Drake Unrein to get it started here. Coffeyville leading it 2-0. I'm Shane Neal. Chris Freund alongside with me. Unrein struck out his first time up, takes ball 1 inside, and as if the people haven't heard it enough, Chris, Ryan Liker, he's been the star of the show here in Game 1.
It's definitely worth repeating several times.
1-0 pitch, fouled back by Unrein. Will this stay in play? It will. And the catch is made by Hercules. It's a Herculean effort to get to that one.
Exactly. He muscled his way past the umpire and got the first down of the inning.
1 down, bottom 5. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Jack Bell. Now they're going to send Bell back to the dugout. Looks like is he going to get a new helmet?
I guess so.
Either a new helmet or a new bat, but it looked like a new helmet. Maybe he was putting a new fresh slab of pine tar on there. I don't know. But now Jack's ready to go. First pitch shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1.
As long as he didn't use as much as George Brett, we'll be fine.
That's true. And as long as there's a not corked bat.
True.
Foul back, 1-1 on Bell. And again, I mentioned this a couple innings ago, Chris. Everyone's talking about Liker because he's only given up 2 hits and no runs. But for the Wildcats today, Eden Schimmel has been really good. Working ahead in counts. He's kept the Ravens off balance except for one really good swing by Carson Schrack.
Absolutely. He seems to have a pretty good off-speed pitch as well.
1-2 here on Bell. Outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Nasty slider. This is just a slider camp, Chris.
Yeah. Slider 101 right here.
Well, if you're looking for hitting 101, here's a good instructor to take lessons from. Carson Schrack steps in. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI triple. Takes ball 1. Back in the 3rd inning, Schrack continued to extend. He's no longer the team leader in RBIs. That's Mason Holton now, who has 36. Schrack off the glove of Schimmel. He recovers in time, throws on the first inning over. Schrack had the RBI in the third inning. That was his 33rd of the year, but he comes up empty here. 1-2-3 inning for the Wildcats. We go to the sixth, 2-0 Red Ravens. Sixth inning here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens lead at 2-0. Ryan Leiker back out there for inning number 6, and it's strike one on the outside corner. It's the leadoff man, Dylan Roush. And ball one outside with that slider. He's thrown that slider a ton today. 1-1 pitch from Leiker. Ground ball, second base, Schrack. And cannot control it, and that'll be an error. Leadoff man is on.
That was a wicked hop.
It was a wicked hop. For the first time today, the Ravens do have an arm getting loose down there in the bullpen. Right-hander. Now Leiker will work from the stretch. Leadoff man on for the Wildcats. That one grounded foul by Long. Trenton Long, center fielder. And it looks like, no, they're going to call him safe. Really close there.
Very close.
Close to the point where I'd say, think pretty lucky that they didn't call him out. Throw over again, and this time it's a little bit easier for Roush. Tell you what, Leiker could use here, Chris, a good old ground ball. He got one, maybe too slow though. Holton scoops, throws, and throws it away. Runners will move up. Throw to second, and that one ends up in left field. Roush will score. And sloppy defense gets the Wildcats on the board. It's 2-1.
What are we looking at? 2 errors on the play?
At least 2, I think. You got the throwing error by the shortstop. You've got the throwing error by the... And pending on if they call the Schrack play an error on the last play, we could have 3 errors in this inning. First pitch fouled off. Ravens trying to settle down after some defensive miscues here in the 6th, and strike 2, Leiker quickly ahead.
Well, you knew that was going to be a tough play at short to get that out at first. You knew the runner on second was there, so.
Lined, caught by Carson Schrack, throw to Holton, and that's a double play. Just what the doctor ordered.
That's an inning saver right there.
Maybe a game saver.
Yeah.
2-1 our score now, but 2 outs in the top half of the 6th, and now here comes the cleanup hitter, Trent Geitzen. First pitch strike, that slider again on the inside corner.
I think started over the middle of the plate and ended up on the inside part.
Right on the hands, not much you can do with that.
Nope.
Ground ball, foul. And Ryan Liker's 1 out, or 1 strike away, excuse me, from getting this thing to the 7th inning. Oh, 2 pitch. Liker upstairs. All right, Chris, you see that little patch of dirt right in front of his left foot? I think that's where the slider's going. Skies it. Going back, Schrack, coming in, Bell. Bell will call him off and make the catch. Ravens survive some sloppy defense in that inning. They give up 1, but they have the lead. 2-1 Red Ravens. We go bottom 6. Bottom of the 6th, 2-1 Red Ravens lead. It'll be 3-4-5 coming up for Coffeyville, Holton, Moody, and Platt. I'm Shay Neal. Chris Freund alongside with me. Ravens looking to get their 12th home win of the year here in Game 1. They are 11-8 at home this season. You know, Chris, I mean, it's not flashy baseball, but it's through 6 innings, or through 5+ innings, I should say, we've seen what appears to be winning baseball from the Ravens. Really good pitching and hitting when they need it. Clutch hitting.
Clutch hitting, very good base running.
2-0 on Holton. Holton leads the team with 5 home runs. Wind blowing out to right. Fouls it off right. Ravens still have an arm getting loose down there in the bullpen. Not quite as rushed as he appeared to be last inning, just kind of moving around out there. 2 balls, 1 strike outside. Three and 1 to Holton. You'd love to get a run or 2 here just as insurance.
Definitely.
Strike 2, caught the top part of the zone. Nice pitch there by Schimmel. Holton lays off the slider. It's a leadoff walk. Leadoff runner on for Coffeyville. That'll bring up Tate Moody. "65 minutes after first pitch, we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Moody, they pull back the bunt, and Holton dives in safe. Seems like Jake Martin has a similar idea to us. Wants to bunt that run over, see if they can get that 1 insurance run.
It'd be big to have that 2-run lead going back into the 7th.
Moody fouled off into the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 1 strike. One, they say he pulled it back. 2 balls, 1 strike. This time he got it down. Holton will move up to second. Throw on the first in time, 1 down.
Nice bunt.
Dare I say a TJ Friedel-esque bunt, Chris?
You could say that. Well, he followed up with a home run, though.
Well, not today. They got rained out today. But the fact that he's already done that twice in 5 games is pretty crazy.
There's the run.
No, hooked foul.
I thought it was going to stay fair.
Quentin Platt as Chris the Jinx pulls it foul.
Shame on me.
Surprised. I mean, it almost made it to the wall. It seemed like he just kind of flung his hands at it. Really didn't put his full body weight into that swing. Nearly hit it to the wall the opposite way. Oh, 1 pitch to Platt. And nice backdoor breaking ball there.
Wow.
No balls, 2 strikes. I've been very impressed with both starting pitchers today. That one flicked to right. That one stays fair.
There's the run.
Clutch hit by Platt. Scoring is Holton. Platt will dig for 3. He will have a 1-out triple. Ravens lead at 3-1.
Second triple of the game for the Red Ravens.
And both have resulted in runs. So after the triple by Platt, it'll be Gundelfinger, and now a meeting on the mound. New pitcher coming in as Schimmel's day comes to an end after 5 1/3. We'll be right back. New pitcher coming in for the Wildcats with a runner on third and one out here in the bottom of the sixth. The Ravens have already scratched one run across. They lead it 3-1. Reminder, this game one doubleheader, 7-inning game. Game two will be a full 9 innings, and we'll start 30 minutes after the end of this game. First pitch strike to Tyler Gundelfinger. Gundelfinger has one hit today. Ball one as that slider stays outside. One pitch. Gundelfinger flicks it to right field. Playable. Runner should have plenty of room to tag, and the right fielder missed it. Brunk could not make the catch cleanly. Gundelfinger ends up at second. Chris looked like he was thinking about the throw home before he caught the ball.
Either that or he just kind of got twisted a little bit trying to make that catch and got twisted enough to let it drop.
Second run of the inning for the Ravens. Now, the wind is blowing out to right, so it's possible the wind got a hold of that ball.
That is true. That is true.
Good job by Gundelfinger, though. You just kind of flick it, put it in play, and make the defense make a play, and they couldn't. Strike one here to Tyler Massey. Massey playing left field today. Oh, one out. Runner on second. Ravens lead it 4-1. That one outside. One pitch. Strike two. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tyler Massey. That one just missed that inside corner. 2-2. That one missed inside. Count runs full. Full count to Massey. Gundelfinger on second. Ryan Reddy on deck. Massey fights that one off. We'll do the full count pitch again. And Massey pokes it to right, and this one is down, base hit. And it goes by the right fielder once again. Gundelfinger scores. Massey into second. 5-1 Ravens as they're starting to pull away here in the sixth.
That's 3 so far here in the bottom of the sixth.
Still just 1 out, and the 1 out on a bunt, a sacrifice bunt. Been a tough inning for Wildcat pitching, and now Ryan Reddy steps into the plate. One out, runner on second. Ravens lead it 5-1. Reddy takes ball 1 outside. Ball in the dirt. Throw will go into the outfield. Massey will turn and score. 6-1.
Oops.
You did not oops.
Oops.
And Reddy pokes one through the left side, base hit. Both teams have had one just catastrophic inning defensively. Ravens got lucky where it only resulted in one. Wildcats have not gotten quite as lucky. They've given up 4 so far.
And there's only 1 out.
That's why that was the so far part. Oh.
You're right. So far. So far, so good.
Drake Unrein steps in for the Ravens. Unrein ground ball, and off it. Karam's off the second baseman. Reddy will go to third, and kind of belly flops into third. Unrein trying to sneak into second. He's safe.
Aggressive base running gets him again.
I don't know what that play was with Reddy there. I don't know if he was stumbling or if he just kind of ran out of gas and just kind of flopped into third, but hey, it works.
It did work. Yeah, I don't want to use the Berman term bumbling, stumbling, or anything like that, but that kind of is what it looked like.
Flopping and stopping.
That works.
Jack Bell at the plate now. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Bell trying to get a bunt down, and it Karam's foul.
Not a bad idea.
Oh. Bell's got great speed. If he gets that bunt down, he's got a decent chance of beating it out. And even if he doesn't beat it out, it's another run.
It is. With another runner on third.
Oh, 1 out. Runners on second and third. 6-1 Red Ravens. Ball 1 to Bell.
It's an interesting pitch that kind of moves away from the right-handed batter.
Yeah, it's almost like a two-seamer. It's kind of tailing away from righties. That's a ground ball to short, and it kicks off of Roush. 2 runs will score. 8-1 Coffeyville. When it rains, it pours.
That's true. And I guess they could run rule.
I suppose.
They score 3 more.
I suppose that's true. A bloop, and a blast, and we're heading home for 30 minutes. First pitch to Schrack, and skies it. Third baseman takes a step in, makes the catch. Throw back to first, double play. And I think that was the Ravens just saying we've had enough. Inning over, Ravens scratch across 6 runs. They lead it 8-1. We go to the 7th. We'll see if they can close out game 1 when we come back. Ravens have a 7-run lead, looking to put a bow on this Game 1 win. Ryan Leiker returns to the mound, looking to finish what he started. I'm Shay Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me, and pardon me. Well, now you've heard why we weren't here last week. As that first pitch grounded foul. Man, really? We made it through 6 innings, and now we're going to start?
Evidently so.
I guess. But, all in all, great pitching, and, again, clutch hitting. When the Ravens needed to score, they did today.
Absolutely, they
Complete
did.
win. And after the 4-game, my goodness, Chris.
Just make it 3 more outs, and then you'll have.
I was gonna say, I've done so good. I don't think I coughed once in 6 innings. 0-2 pitch from Liker upstairs.
Well, unfortunately, the Wildcats coughed up a chance to come back in this game in the last half inning. It's a foul ball. Will it stay in play? Geldenfinger makes the catch. Nice catch for the first out of the 7th inning.
It's a heck of a play. Whenever made the catch, lost the hat, but one down. After the 4-game losing streak to Fort Scott last week, this team excited to get back home where they've played pretty well this year, excited to have a chance to win, and looks like they're on their way to doing that. We'll have a mound visit. Is that the day for Liker? We'll see if it is. Conversation on the mound, and looks like he's going to hand over the ball. He is. Ryan Liker goes 6 1/3. Very strong innings. Ravens will bring in a new pitcher trying to get the final 2 outs. We'll be right back. Justice Hannon, the new pitcher for the Red Ravens. Ryan Liker hit his pitch count, and he's done after 6 1/3. Brilliant innings. Ends up allowing 4 hits, 1 run. And the 1 run really because of a couple errors. Really, if you ask me, Chris, he pitched a shutout today.
Absolutely, he did.
First pitch from Hannon inside. He's facing the second baseman, Aiden Feldhausen. Outside, 2-0. There's a strike. Hannon's pitched in 3 games this year, 6 innings, and an ERA of 9. Ground ball, third base. Gundelfinger, sliding stop, throw to first. And my goodness, do they have a defender at the high corner?
What a play. What a play.
Tell you what, Chris, the red in the uniforms and the sliding play at third and the strong arm looking a lot like one of your favorite players, Nolan Arenado.
Absolutely. But then again, I was thinking Suarez as well, or Scott Rowland.
First pitch ball inside. Ravens 1 out away from a Game 1 win. And outside corner, strike 1 from Hannon. And is it fitting that the final out of the day potentially comes down to Hercules?
Hercules and Justice. Wow, what a matchup.
I was going to say, this is what Marvel's been dreaming of.
Exactly. Looking around, I feel very old.
Up and in, 3-1.
Hearing, the 80s cartoon, this Justice League, Meanwhile, back at the Justice League.
3-1 pitch, and that's over the head of Holton. A 2-out single for Hercules. He's on for the second time today.
Actually, that would have been the Hall of Justice, but that's another story.
It'd be too easy to end the game with Hercules.
It really would, yeah.
So that'll bring up the 8-hole hitter, Noah Bronk, the right fielder.
So we'll see if this CCC defense can be a Bronk buster.
Beautiful. Unleashing their inner Garden City. How about that changeup?
Beautiful changeup.
That is what we call a off-speed pitch, getting them out in front. And then you go right back to the heat and freeze them. I like the sequence here. I do.
Yeah, because you've got him guessing now. What are you going to do, 1 and 2?
You could do changeup again. You could elevate the fastball. You could go slider away. You got the ball in your court. Oh, he elevated the fastball, and he didn't get the call. Oh. I'll tell you what, this at-bat's been a work of art from Justice Hannon. And he goes back to the heat. That one fouled off. I feel like when you're closing out a game, I was a starter. I didn't close out many games. But when you close out a game, I feel like when you're one strike away, you always feel like you have to end it with a fastball, right? You always got to pump gas by him to end the game. And there it is. Strike 3. Ravens win game 1. 8-1, the final. Coffeyville picks up win number 12 at home this year and win number 15 on the season. We're going to step away for 30 minutes. Game 2 right around the corner. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 of this doubleheader here today between the Red Ravens and the Wildcats of Baker JV. I'm Shane Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me. Carlos Lopez gets the ball here for game number 2. That one down low, ball 1. We're underway. Leading off here is the right fielder Esposito. Strike 1, first strike of the day from Lopez. Nice pitch there. Chris, we've seen Carlos Lopez pitch a couple times this year, and a nice solid veteran presence for this team. Throws a lot of strikes and not afraid to go after hitters.
Absolutely, and I know he'll be looking to have a strong performance again this afternoon.
Ravens look to sweep. A doubleheader here. And that's strike 3. A good start for Lopez. Strikeout of Esposito to start the game.
Nice job. Strikeout number 1 for Carlo.
So that'll bring up the center fielder, Trenton Long.
Fly ball into right field, going back, and it's going to be over his head and go to the wall. Gone to the wall, and now it's a stand-up double. So 1 on, 1 out. Just started here in the second game of the doubleheader.
That was a good swing there by Long. He didn't get a hit in that first game, but short memory, the life of a baseball player. Able to reset that mind in that 30-minute break, and beautiful swing to poke it to the gap.
Absolutely. One hop the wall there.
Seth Brown, the 3-hole hitter here, steps in against Lopez, takes a breaking ball high. That one lined into left, base hit. They will hold the runner at third. It's a single for Brown, and nice throw in by Massey. To hold the runner at third, but back 2 hits already in this first inning. The Wildcats didn't get their second hit of game 1 until the 5th inning. They have 2 hits here in the opening 3 batters of the game. And a good chance here for the cleanup hitter, Trent Geisen. Ball 1 from Lopez. A bit of a jam for Carlos Lopez to work out of here in this opening inning, and now 2-0 on Geisen. Two-0 pitch. Runners on the corners, 1 out. And that one up high. 3 balls, no strikes. Few defensive changes for the Ravens here in game number 2. We'll go over the defensive alignment here after this at-bat. That's a 4-pitch walk, and they're loaded with 1 out. That'll bring up Gage Callahan, the third baseman, who's getting his first start of the day. Raven defense here in this game number 2. Outfield, Tyler Massey in left, Jack Bell in center. Brady Claypool gets the start in right. Infield, third to first, Quentin Platt at third. Mason Holtland at short, Schrack at second, and Gundelfinger moves over to first. And it is Zach Becker behind the plate for Carlos Lopez. Strike 1 there to Callahan. 0-1. Strike 2. Boy, how big would a swing and miss be here, Chris?
It would be absolutely huge. And, of course, with the double play in order, you have a chance to get out of here unscathed in this first inning.
0-2 pitch to Callahan. Breaking ball fought off. Good two-strike approach. I'll tell you what, this Wildcat team, after losing 8-1 in game 1, they've come out focused here in game number 2.
Yeah, they're ready to split it, that's for sure.
2 hits and a walk already. The 0-2 pitch, and nice block there by Becker. Backup catcher gets a start while they give Drake Unrein game 2 off and already making an impact here in the first inning. That's a nice block.
Yeah, definitely saved a run there.
1-2 pitch. Lopez looking for a big swing and miss. And just missing up. He froze him, but he did not get the call. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out. Carlos Lopez gets his sign, kicks, fires. That time he did get the call. Strike 3. Big punch out for Lopez. And he's 1 out away from walking the tightrope.
I'd forgotten there was already 1 out of the inning. That's still a big second out right there.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. It will be the shortstop, Aiden Feldhausen. He played second base in game 1. He's playing shortstop here in game 2. Where did that one miss?
Wow.
That looked like right over the heart of the plate.
It must have been a little high,
must
I
have
guess.
been low. I don't know. It was over the center of the plate. It was either high or low. 1-0 pitch from Lopez. Swing and a miss. One pitch, 2 outs. Bases loaded, 2 hits and a walk. In this first inning, Carlos Lopez trying to walk his way out of it. Becker, another nice block there. I'll tell you what, you can carve out a really nice role for yourself as a backup catcher if you can just be good at framing and be good at blocking balls like that.
And so far, so good, that's for sure.
Absolutely. They don't. At that point, they really don't even care what you do at the bat if you're a strong defender. The 2-1, and another strong block there, but it's now 3-1. Lopez. Has to make a pitch here to Feldhausen. 3-1. Swing and a miss. And he got over aggressive there, Chris. He chased ball 4.
He did. That would have been an RBI through a walk.
Almost looked like a little bit of a splitter, maybe a changeup there. Do you go right back to it if he chased it the first time?
It's not a bad idea.
New ball for Lopez. It is Ryan Hercules standing on deck. The legend of Hercules.
I'm sure CCC wants to keep him in the on-deck circle right now. Face him next inning.
Full count action pitch here. Bases loaded and a swing and a miss. Foul tipped in the glove. Carlos Lopez points to the sky, and the Ravens walk their way out of a bases loaded jam. Ravens coming to bat. No score. Bottom 1 we go. All right, Chris, we have a little bit of a mystery on our hands, okay? As we come back for the bottom half of the first. So I have my 2 lineup cards from each of the 2 games of the doubleheader on my screen.
Right.
For both games, it was listed that the starting pitcher for the Wildcats was number 6, Schimmel. Now, they have a number 6 warming up right now, but this is not the same pitcher that was pitching in Game 1. So it's the case of who's pitching or who pitched.
Right.
I don't know.
Maybe they're twins.
Maybe. But they only have one on the roster. I don't know. We'll see. Starting lineup for the Ravens, I do know that. Let's get through that. Leading off in the center field, Jack Bell. Batting second, Carson Schrack. He's at second. Batting in the 3-hole, the shortstop, Holton. Batting cleanup, Quentin Platt. He's at third. Batting fifth, Tyler Gundelfinger at first. Tyler Massey in left, batting sixth. In at designated hitter, it is Augie Viles, the designated hitter. Zach Becker bats eighth and catches, and Brady Claypool, the right fielder, bats ninth. First pitch of the game, and that is off the glove, and Bell will turn. Big, aggressive slide into second, a leadoff double.
Nice little leap on the right fielder. I thought he was going to
he almost pulled that down, yeah. Just off the heel of the glove. Seems like every time Carson Schrack comes to the plate, he has a chance to drive in a run. Here we go. Runner on second, nobody out after the leadoff double by Bell. Ball one outside. Schrack had an RBI triple in Game 1. Gave the Ravens their first run of the day. Ravens cruised in Game 1, 8-1 the final score. Ryan Leiker was fantastic on the mound. That one inside corner. No, they're going to say it hit him. Off the elbow guard. And that's just that's professional right there, Chris. When you get hit, you do not show pain. You do not show that it hurt, even though, of course, it does. Carson Schrack, I mean, he no hesitation.
Nope. None whatsoever.
We eat those. 2 on, nobody out here for the Ravens. It'll be Mason Holt. Wind's died down a little bit, but, you know, if he takes it the opposite way, this could still be enough wind for home run number 6, but he's going to show bunt, pull back. Ball 1. So we'll figure it out as we go, Chris, but the rumor that we've heard is that this is another 7-inning game. The rumor is that this is 2 7-inning games for the doubleheader today.
Interesting, okay.
Obviously, we don't have anything better to do, so if they decide to keep playing after the 7th, we'll... That was
interesting.
That's like when you're bowling in Wii Sports and you accidentally let go of it when you're winding back. You just kind of fling it. That's what happened there. Holton shows bunt again, pulls back. That's a strike.
But when you bowl in Wii Bowling and you do something like that, you normally throw it behind you and everybody scatters.
It's almost like he shot putted that baseball.
Exactly.
Holton still showing bunt, 1-1 count. And fouls it off. Beautiful day for baseball. It started off a little chilly, but blue skies, and we have a jacket on, Chris, but, you know, all in all, you can't complain about a day at the ball yard like this.
No, absolutely not. And a great stadium like Walter Johnson Park. Can't beat it.
And, hey, a Red Raven win helps, too. Jack Bell doing a little bit of a dance off the mound. He goes, and that hits Holton. That is the dictionary definition, Chris, of a runner getting in the pitcher's head.
Oh, yeah.
He had Holton 1 and 2. And just spins a breaking ball and hits him. Back-to-back batters plunked by a pitch. Bases loaded for Quentin Platt.
So it looks like the corner infielders are stepping in just a little bit. They're going to keep the middle infielders at double play depth.
Yeah, you'd have to think if it's a ground ball, they'd sacrifice the run for 2 outs. First pitch swinging. This is popped. And Hercules will run out of room. It's foul. Kind of looks like Hercules with that long flowing hair. I need to know more about that family history. Like, how do you end up with the last name Hercules?
That's a good question. I'd like to know that myself.
Ground ball to third. They will go home with it, and Brown can't pick it. Believe they'll score that in E5, and it's 1-0 Red Ravens.
Great break for Coffeyville there.
And he had more time than I think he thought he did.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jack Bell has great speed, but he kind of picked up that ball and flat-footed it home. Had time to set those feet and fire a strong throw home, and obviously that's easier said than done up here. But
sure,
with Jack Bell's speed, he had a little bit more time than he thought he did. Fly ball out of play to Gundelfinger. 4 batters into the game. All 4 have reached for the Ravens, and they lead at 1-0. That's a pretty good start. Actually, not the best possible start. You could have the best possible start would be 4-0, but
right.
Pretty close. Upstairs, ball 1. Gundelfinger had a hit in game 1, but Chris, where he really shined was defensively.
Oh, absolutely.
The backhanded snag, the catch and foul ground. He has really become a dynamite third baseman. But he's playing first here in game 2, and that one behind him. Nearly the third hit batter of the inning.
He almost had to pull the bat into himself so it wouldn't hit behind him.
I've had that happen to me before.
It's not fun.
I had a ball come at me. I ducked, and it hit the bat, and they told me I was out because it was a foul ball. Or they told me it was a foul ball, and I was like, what do you mean? It's like, it almost hit me in the head. I'm like, well, then move the bat. And I said, well, that shouldn't be part of it. Fly ball here. This is shallow center field as fielders converge on it, and it's going to drop. Schrack will score. Holton up to third. Platt up to second. And Gundelfinger reaches.
Yeah, the wind got a hold of that when it started out in straight center field and ended up basically in the right center field gap. Kind of in the Bermuda Triangle, if you will.
Tyler Massey steps up for the Ravens. Massey playing left field for the second straight day. Or for the second straight game, I should say. Ball 1. Ravens looking for the doubleheader sweep here. And Massey fouls that one straight back. Tell you what, Chris, even the strikes are hard hit swings.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, he was right on that one.
1-1 on Massey. And that one fouled off. And no, excuse me, that's fair down the line. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. They're going to wave home the third. 3-run triple, Tyler Massey. And the Ravens talking big-time damage in the first. It's 5-0.
You couldn't get that any more down the line if you wanted to, and it went all the way to the wall, all the way to the 330 sign down in the corner.
He fooled me. I thought it hooked foul. Stayed right on that chalk. I'll tell you what, a 5-run first, that's how you get started.
Absolutely. And it's going to cause a visit to the mound.
Well, the way the Baker JV came out in that top half, 2 hits and a walk to start the game, looked like they were really, trying to seize this game early. But Carlos Lopez able to battle out of it, and now the Raven offense says, well, not so fast, my friend, in the word of Lee Corso. Five 0 Red Ravens. Still nobody out in the bottom half of the first. Extended mound visit here.
Yeah, the pitcher doing a lot of head shaking out there. At least I think that's the pitcher.
Are you off to a good start?
Could be a good bobblehead.
Red Raven bobblehead night.
There you go.
I'm in.
Yep.
What do we got to do to make that happen? So Augie Vilas will step in, the designated hitter here in game number 2.
5 runs and 1 hit. Wow.
First pitch swinging, base hit. Make it 6. And this Raven dugout starting to get fired up.
You couldn't ask for a better start to the second game with a doubleheader here.
You literally could not. 7 batters in, it's 6-0, runner on first.
And no outs.
So now here's the catcher, Zach Becker. He had a couple nice defensive plays in the top half. Now, see if he can join the hit parade. Shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Throw back to first and not in time. Baseball's a beautiful sport, Chris. You see something you've never seen before every day. We've seen a shot-putted ball. We've seen a throw to a fielder that wasn't standing on a base. And it's just the first inning. Claypool pokes it. That's through, base hit. They're going to wave around Vilas' throw to the plate. We could have a play at the plate, but the throw is high. Claypool at second. He rounds second, going for third. And he will end up at third. It's 7-0. What a start.
Wow. And I hate to say it, but I think he kind of face planted going into third.
Yeah, well, sure looks like that.
Ouch.
Now, that's the second person we've seen kind of belly flop into third today.
That's true, it is.
You know, the weather's starting to warm up. You got to work on your belly flop for the pool this summer. Why not start with a third base?
Why not, I suppose, yeah.
And that's Bell getting plunked. Are they going to say that didn't hit him? There's absolutely no way that didn't hit him.
If it, either that or hit the bat, one of the two, but...
Times like this, I wish we had instant replay.
Exactly, yeah.
I cannot believe that ball missed him.
No way.
That was a heat-seeking missile for his body. 2-0 on Bell. I wonder if the hitter has that kind of power where if they like get hit by a pitch but they want to hit, they just say, nah, keep the at-bat going.
Albert Bell tried to do that, and the umpire would not let him.
Oh, so you don't have that power. Okay.
Right.
Bell up the middle, base hit. How about we make it an 8th spot?
Goodness.
Jack Bell has his second hit of the inning.
Yeah, Albert Bell got hit by an off-speed pitch. I think they were playing the White Sox even when he was a member of the Indians. When they were the Indians. Mm-hmm. And he said, I don't want to go to first. And the umpire said, sorry, you got to.
Albert Bell is one of the most interesting players of all time.
True.
Sensational player. But my goodness, what a character.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I mean, he was a guy that could hit 290 for you with 30 home runs, 120 runs batted in before that was even close to being common.
Right.
1-0 here on Schrack. Bell on second base after a stolen base. Schrack hard hit and foul.
Well, if I remember correctly, Bell could be a hit on the base paths anyway, as well, just as Carlos Baerga.
That's true. Speaking of Bells on the base paths, Jack Bell swipes second.
True.
Got to have strong transitions, Chris. You got that's a big part of this. As that throw off the glove of the shortstop, Bell will claim third.
And for whom the bell tolls, it's tolling for CCC in this game.
Absolutely. The pacing of how we were speaking just didn't work out, but they were playing Josie's on a vacation far away, and yes. I was going to say, well, the Red Ravens have a big lead right away.
That's true, they do. They don't want to lose their lead tonight.
They're playing like they're not going to lose their lead
Exactly.
tonight. Mm-hmm. Fouled off by Schrack, 2-2. Food always tastes a little better when it's victory food.
True, very true.
You know, food after a loss is just a little sad.
A little less salty.
2-2 to Schrack, fouled straight back.
Or a little more salty sometimes.
My goodness, is he a tough out?
Yeah, definitely. This is what happens when you have an 8-0 lead in the first inning.
It's the best we can do. Fouled off. It was honestly a really good pitch.
That was. Dare say it could have been the best pitch of the inning so far.
It's up there. Well, now we'll see, Chris. We might not even go 7 at the rate we're going.
That's true. I'm unfamiliar of when the run rule would take effect.
I think it's
Is it
after
5?
I think it's after 5. Maybe after 6, but I think it's after 5. Fouled off by Schrack. My goodness. What a tough at-bat.
Like the Bee Gees, he's staying alive.
Do we have 5 more innings of this?
I'm not sure, honestly. We'll see.
Full count pitch to Carson Schrack. Ball 4. How about this, Chris? 11 hitters have come to the plate for the Red Ravens so far today. Only one of them have been retired, and it was on a sacrifice bunt. That is what you call productive offense.
That's efficiency, I would say.
Ball 1 to Holton. Nice block there by Brown, but Schrack will claim second. One 0 pitch. Outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Three and 0. Three 0 pitches, a strike, fastball on the inside edge. That one's inside. Ball 4. Holton works a walk, and they're loaded. And at this point, Chris, as there's going to be another mound visit, you don't want to be, if you're a Red Raven, you just don't want to be the one that gets out.
Right. I think that's the challenge right now, as there is a pitching change taking place.
Yeah, we're going to the bullpen. Ravens off to a fantastic start. It's 8-0. We'll be right back. Quentin Platt comes to the box to face the new pitcher for the Wildcats. 8-0 Ravens in this one, and Coffeyville's had about as good of a first inning as you can have, Chris.
I don't care what level you're at. When you have an inning like this, you enjoy it.
Strike one there from the new pitcher.
I've never seen anything like this. Not in person, anyway.
0-1 on Platt. Bases loaded. 1 out. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. And hey, when you lost 4 games last week, you enjoy it anyway.
Oh, absolutely you do.
The 0-2. And pretty good 0-2 slider there. Almost got him to bite on it. One, two, the count, excuse me. Here's the pitch. And that one down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tell you what, Chris, we had some storms last night, but the real storm came today. Skied into the air. Playable, shortstop, coming in, and it drops. But I think they called it an infield fly.
They did call it an infield fly, yeah.
So Gundelfinger will bat. Ball 1. Ravens have sent 14 to the plate in this first inning. Have scored 8 times. A 1-1 pitch. Strike 2. Imagine me and Carlos Lopez right now, Chris, and you've just kind of sat around for like 30 minutes.
Right.
Outside with the slider there, 2-2. Now the throw back to home, and he's out at the plate. They went for the steal of home, nearly got it. But that's how the inning comes to an end. Ravens strike first, strike quickly. 8-0, they lead. We go to the second. Second inning here of game number 2. Red Ravens lead it 8-0. I'm Shane Neal, alongside with me Chris Freund, and it'll be Hercules to step in to lead off the second. No, you did not hear me wrong. It is Hercules. Ball 1 from Lopez. Carlos Lopez worked himself in and out of trouble in the first inning. Able to get back-to-back huge strikeouts to escape the bases-loaded jam. Tell you what, Chris, like her in game 1. If Lopez can have a good game 2, you have Ricky Hernandez this weekend, and you can put together a little winning streak here.
Oh, absolutely.
2-0. Lopez, one fouled off. And we're starting to get to the point where papers are flying. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Nope.
2-1 pitch from Lopez, fouled back.
Almost acting like Wrigley South, if you will.
Wrigley South.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls, 2 strikes as Lopez has battled back in this at-bat. Big pitch here, looking for his 3rd strikeout, and he hit him. Could not get that breaking ball back over the plate. Ends up hitting Hercules, leadoff man on. Hercules has been one of their better hitters today. I mean, you'd expect that. But.
Right. With a name like Hercules, you must hit well.
So now here's the left fielder Noah Bronk. Swinging a miss, or excuse me, swinging a foul ball. The 0-1. Breaking ball missed inside. One ball, 1 strike. Lopez sets and fires. That one lined to left, and it is caught on the run. Nice play by Massey. Shoestring catch to Rob Bronk.
I didn't know if he was going to make it there or not. I thought he might have had to have taken a short hop on it, but what a catch.
Tyler Massey's had a nice day out there in left field. He's made a couple great plays. Fighting that win, too. Making it look easy. So now with 1 out, that's strike 1 on Alvarez. Gabe Alvarez, designated hitter. Throw over to first, and back in time is Hercules. We're going to be disappointed because we're going to find out after the game it's actually pronounced like Hercules. It's going to be like, oh.
So sad.
No, it's not.
It can't be.
You were born with a gift. Why waste it? It is not Hercules. 1 ball, 1 strike on Alvarez. Throw over to first and back in time. Pitch by Lopez, fouled off. And the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball and just missed. I think Becker was ready to throw that down to third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Breaking ball missed with that one. Full count.
And ball 4 outside. Puts runners on first and second.
And that's a good at-bat there by Alvarez. Took some tough pitches, fouled off some tough pitches, and Wildcats did not have a good inning on the mound, but they have had 2 pretty good innings at the plate. Strike 1 to the leadoff hitter, Esposito. The hitting adjustments have been there, Chris. The problem is they pitched well in Game 1, and that has not been the case so far in Game 2.
I mean, with an 8-0 lead, really, all you really would like to do is just be able to put the ball in play and let your defense do what they do behind you.
Let's go. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Stolen base, puts runners on the corners.
Double play still gets you out of the inning.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't send both runners.
Base hit.
And it is a base hit. Wildcats on the board. It's 8-1. Good swing by Esposito.
Yeah, that's basically putting it where they ain't. The first baseman was covering the bag, and it hit right where he normally would have been.
First pitch high to Trenton Long.
Time being called, a mound visit.
And it has not been the same, the sharp Carlos Lopez that we're used to seeing. He's been a little inconsistent with his command so far today. See if he can figure out a way to get through a couple innings, get some outs to get him through a couple innings. Eight-1 Red Ravens, top of the second inning. 1 out. This is a long meeting on the mound.
It's 2 long meetings, one for both teams.
There it is. See if the pep talk helped out the Ravens. Lopez resets, and he will now face a 3-hole hitter, Seth Brown. Ball 1. Excuse me, this is Long. Runners move up on the wild pitch. And this is honestly an impressive response from the Wildcats. After giving up 8 in an inning, a lot of teams would be pretty defeated mentally. But they're putting together tough at-bats.
They sure are.
3-0 pitch. Strike 1. Lopez would trade a run for an out here. Infield playing back. Swing and a miss. Full count. Big pitch here, full count, but runners on second and third. Ravens still with a 7-run lead. And it missed, ball 4. Ravens starting to get an arm loose down there in that bullpen. As we just have not seen the Carlos Lopez we're used to seeing today. First pitch, breaking ball, strike.
That was a good pitch.
It was a good pitch, and it's a strike to Brown. Now, after everything that's happened in this inning, one pitch, one ground ball, double play, inning over. This one flied to left. Massey coming in now, takes a few steps back. Catch is made. Runner will tag. Massey's throw in is cut off by Platt. Runner scores. Sac fly for Brown. 8-2. But an out.
An out. That's key right there.
So that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Trent Geitzen. Ball 1 to Geitzen. One-0 pitch. Throw back to second and just in time. Very close play at second base there. Ravens scored 8 in the first. Wildcats have responded with 2 so far in the second. 2-0. Two-0 from Lopez. Swing, fly ball, left field. Massey says he has it, and he does. 2 runs for the Wildcats, but Massey and the Ravens limit the damage. It's 8-2 Coffeyville. Let's go bottom 2. Bottom of the second here in Coffeyville. Red Ravens leading at 8-2, looking for a doubleheader sweep today. I'm Shane Neal, alongside with me Chris Freund. Tyler Gundelfinger will lead off here in the bottom of the second. He'll face the pitcher Larkin for the Wildcats. Larkin came in with 1 out in the bottom of the first, got the last 2 outs of the inning. Ball 1 to Gundelfinger. Gundelfinger, Massey, and Viles. 3 up in this inning. That hits Gundelfinger. And that's the 4th Raven to get hit by a pitch this game already, Chris. We're through an inning and 1 batter. They're going to earn their battle wounds today.
They have, yeah.
Tyler Massey steps in.
I'm guessing the bruises hurt a little less when you're up by 6.
This is probably true. Pitch gets away. Gundelfinger down to second. Massey had a 3-run triple his first time up. In an inning that was full of runs and clutch plays, that was probably the clutchest. That 3-run triple. Now he's got a 2-0 count. With the defense he's played in left today and that 3-run triple, Tyler Massey's had a good day.
Yeah, definitely a good day.
2-0 pitch popped up. First baseman Hercules makes the catch. 1 out. So I bring up Augie Vilas. Excuse me, Augie Viles. Viles had a single his first time up. Runner on second, 1 out. First pitch, down low, ball 1. One-zero pitch, and they lob it back to second.
This really is the only team I've seen that actually throws it back to the base when there's nobody there.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic, isn't it?
It is.
That one down and in, nice block. 2-0 on Viles. Now with a lefty at the plate, I'd love to just see him get under one and see how far it flies with this wind blowing out to right.
It is picking up again, that's for sure.
There's a strike from Larkin. 2-1. Two-one pitch. And that one hit hard up the middle, base hit. They wave home Gundelfinger, and that's run number 9 for the Ravens. Viles Bluff's moving up to second. He'll stay at first. His second RBI single of the day. Ravens have 9 runs through an inning and a third. Now the catcher, Zach Becker. Becker was the first out of the day, Chris, when he laid down a sacrifice bunt. Sounds like that motorcycle's excited.
It's a beautiful day to ride, what can you say?
Must be a Raven fan. Swing and a miss by Becker, 1-1. One pitch from Larkin. Swing and a miss. Runner goes. Throw is late. Stolen base for Viles. But now Becker in the hole, 1-2. Nine-2 Ravens. 1-2 pitch to Becker. Fly ball, shallow left, coming on, and it is down into no man's land. Viles is safe at third. Becker into second. It's going to be a pop fly bloop double. How about that? You take them any way you can get it.
Exactly.
You know what it says in the scorebook, Chris? Double.
Double, right.
Could have been scolded in the gap.
Could have been run up against the wall. You never know.
Ravens have runners on second and third. Claypool coming up.
And that's just the way the ball is bouncing offensively for the Red Ravens so far in this game, too.
Well, now, Chris, is that one through the legs of Brown. 1 run scores. Viles coming home, and up to third is Becker. It's 10-2. If you count the 6th inning of Game 1, where the Ravens scored 6 in that inning to win that game 8-1, the Ravens have now scored 16 runs in their last 3 innings.
It's like they found the cheat code or something like that.
I was going to say, they found something. They scored 2 runs in their first 5 innings today, 16 in the last 3. The Bats woke up. One and one on Claypool. That one's to left and down, and another run coming home. Claypool will hold it first, and it's 11 runs for the Ravens.
It's like they've turned the difficulty level down to beginner on like MLB The Show 23 or something like that.
No doubt about it. Now we go back to the top of the order. Third at bat for Jack Bell with 1 out in the 2nd inning. Popped up, first pitch. Right fielder coming on. He fights the sun and he makes the catch. 2 outs. So Bell is retired. 2 gone here in the second. 11-2 our score. Now Carson Schrack comes up. Schrack was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Runner goes, throw down to second. Late, stolen base for Claypool. Good throw by the catcher, though.
Really good throw.
I mean, at that point, that one's on the pitcher. You can't let him get that big of a lead and
Right.
that big of a jump.
Right, exactly.
You got to give the catcher a shot.
You got to give me a shot.
Love Terry Collins.
That's absolutely it.
You had your shot right there
But you got to give us a shot.
in the situation.
You know what they say about being in the jackpot.
Absolutely. 1-0 on Schrack. Runner on second, 2 outs. 11-2 Ravens, your bottom of the second. The pitch from Larkin. And Schrack skies it. Should be playable. Third baseman can't get it. Run scores. Schrack ends up at second, 12-2. And the MVP of this game for the Ravens might be the wind.
The win, definitely, yeah.
Just hit it in the air and watch it move all around.
The sun and the wind are playing havoc here today. All you got to do is add earth, wind, and fire.
Mother Nature is the 12th man. Or the 10th man, however that works in baseball.
How does that work in baseball?
So it's Holton up now, Schrack on second, 12-2 Ravens, our score. Holton swinging at the first pitch, lined into the gap, and it is down. Schrack will score with ease. Holton through second, trying to get to third, and he will without a problem. Triple for Holton, 13-2.
Bounced off the commercial bank sign out in the right center field. And at this point, I'm just looking at the food signs on the fence.
There's a couple more on the scoreboard. wonder if you can set your DoorDash order for Walter Johnson Park Press Box.
That might work.
Fouled off by Platt. Out of play, 0-2.
You know, if you use the app, drinks are half price all day
That's true.
at Sonic.
If you listen to our dining guide, you probably knew that.
Absolutely. Or whatever I was saying. Absolutely.
Platt, did he go? No, he did not.
It is Wednesday, so all of our dining guide sponsors are open. Or guiding guide, whatever you want to say.
Regroup, Chris. That's 2 in a row.
Am I hangry? What in the world's going on here?
Platt lays off. That one gets away momentarily, but Holton will hold at third. Full count to Platt. Well, hey, if this isn't momentum for the weekend, I don't know what is. Red Ravens should be feeling about as good as any team in the league after today. Platt fouls that one off.
I don't know how he got any of the bat on that one. Staying alive.
Ground ball to short. Sets the feet, fires in time, and the inning comes to an end. 5 more for the Ravens. They've put up 13 in 2 innings. They lead at 13-2. We'll be back for inning number 3. Third inning here at Walter Johnson Park. Ravens lead at 13-2. I'm Shane Hill, Chris Freund alongside with me. Been a fun afternoon at the ballpark, and I'd say the Ravens bats have had a fun afternoon as well.
A fun 3 innings anyway.
Ball 2, 2-0 from Lopez. Now, Carlos Lopez is in a tough spot here because he's had 30-minute breaks in between innings. He has not been able to get into a rhythm at all. That one fouled off. Gundelfinger took a stumble, and it will get out of play.
And we're not talking weather like it was yesterday either. It's a little chillier than it was yesterday, and probably tough just to get back into a rhythm.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count now.
It would have been a little easier yesterday, a little bit easier to stay warm.
For sure. This is Callahan, 2-1 the pitch, and inside. Three-one, hitters count here for the Wildcats against Lopez, and that's ball 4. Lopez continues to struggle with his command today. Swing and a miss by Feldhausen. Feldhausen playing shortstop today. Throw to first and not in time. Oh, 1 pitch. Ball 1. How about this, Chris? We're already getting Major League Baseball games postponed for tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Strike 2 to Feldhauser.
Maybe the Phillies didn't want to lose to the Reds after losing to the Yankees.
Can't blame them. We are talking about the hottest team in the National League right here. You know what's sad, Chris? The Reds got their 3rd win of the season last year on May 5th. They got their 3rd win of the year this year on April 3rd. Full month earlier. If that gives you any idea of how bad they were last year. I think a couple of those 23 losses in the first month of the year were beatdowns to the Cardinals. That one grounded to second. Schrack will turn, go to first. They'll take the out there. 1 down. Smart play.
Very smart play. Hey, at least your 22 bullpen showed up last night.
It's true. A little bit of a throwback night. They did Throwback Thursday on a Tuesday. No, what's funny is the Reds started the year last year against the world champion Atlanta Braves in Atlanta, went 2-2 against them. And then after that, they went 1-21. As it looks like we'll have a mound visit. Are we going to the bullpen? Appears we are. I see a pitcher coming in from out there. It looks like Carlos Lopez's day is done after 2 1/3. New pitcher coming in for the Red Ravens. We'll step away. We'll be right back from Walter Johnson Park. George Fisher, the new pitcher for the Red Ravens, as the lefty will head to the mound with runner on second, 1 out. Carlos Lopez's day, 2 1/3. 2 runs allowed to this point. Chris did not have the command we're used to seeing him have, but at the end of the day, still got 7 outs and only gave up 2 runs. So that tells you, the talent he has. Throw down to third by Becker. What a catch by Platt to keep that going from going into left field. He almost got the out on it.
He did. He definitely saved a run there.
But it is 2-0. But it just speaks to the consistency of Carlos Lopez. Not at his best today, and still put his team in a position to win this game.
Absolutely.
2-0 pitch from Fisher is a strike on the outside corner. And now a strike on the inside corner. 2-2 as he's worked his way back to an even count.
Catching both sides of the plate in the last 2 pitches.
Swing and a miss. Goes to a slider and strikes him out. Out number 2 here in the third. Good pitch. Ball 1. Fisher looking to retire the 2 batters he faces here to end the third. Swing and a miss. Just missed with that one. That one outside. 3 balls, 1 strike here on Noah Brunk. After Hercules struck out. Hitter's count here for Brunk. Swing and foul back.
Put a good swing on it. He'll look to straighten that out.
George Fisher 1 strike away from getting the Ravens out of this third inning without allowing a run. Tried to backdoor it. He missed it just outside, ball 4. So Brunk draws a 2-out walk, and that'll bring up the designated hitter, Gabe Alvarez.
That wasn't.
Chris Freund getting warm in the bullpen. I'm just kidding. Inside. What do you throw, Chris?
Junk.
Fastball tops out about 48.
If I'm lucky.
1 ball, 1 strike on Alvarez, and swing and a miss. 1-2. Ravens look to get out of this inning. George Fisher came in for Lopez 2 hitters ago. Struck out Hercules. Issued a full count walk to Brunk. Now trying to put away Alvarez.
Hey, if you need a good pitch and a half, I'm your guy.
Good pitch and a half. What do you mean pitch and a half? What's a half a pitch?
Well, I blow my arm out on the second one.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
And it gets halfway to the plate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, there's a lot of people out there that would blow out their arm on the first one. So.
Even if I did, I wouldn't show it until the second one.
That's fair. 2-2 pitch. Upstairs. I'd throw with my other hand.
Exactly, yeah. Well, you know that's possible now.
Yeah. Full count pitch from Fisher. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Alvarez gone looking. inning over. We go bottom 3, Ravens 13, Wildcats 2. We'll be right back. Bottom of the third we go. Ravens lead at 13-2 here, and we have a change in the field as Seth Brown, who had been catching the first game in 2 innings, is now at third base, and the third baseman, Callahan, is now behind the plate. You love position versatility like that, Chris.
Oh, absolutely.
Get you guys that can do a little bit of everything.
Save some knees.
Or, slowly deteriorate knees together.
True, there you go.
One of the two. Baseball players who slowly break their knees together win together.
Yes.
I think that's how it goes. 1-1 as that one fouled off by Gundelfinger.
That was a rocket towards the dugout.
Gundelfinger played third base first here in game 2. He's had a hit in each game. And that one will stay fair. Pitcher flips it underhand to first, 1 down.
It had some really weird English on it to keep it in fair territory.
Topspin. Such weird English, it was almost Spanish. Sorry.
See?
I spend too much time with you, Chris.
I know. Just wait.
It's only going to get worse.
Just wait till you get to be my age.
Oh, Lord.
That's 207, by the way.
I was going to say. And what, 2238?
When I was born, the Dead Sea was just sick.
Strike 1 to Tyler Massey. Breaking ball, strike 2.
I learned radio from Marconi. What can you say?
This feels like one of those games at this point where we need Greg Maddox in the cameraman's gear to come out and throw an inning. Strike out Chris Bryant a couple times. This camera guy's got a really good curveball. That's such a good video.
It is.
Massey fights that one off. It'll get out of play. Hats are flying today. I don't think I've seen one play where a player's gone for a ball and kept their lid. The wind is taking hats.
And taking names.
Massey grounds it to third. Nice play by Brown. Throw across the diamond is picked. 2 down. 2 up, 2 down. Look at this. The Wildcats have a chance for a 1-2-3 inning here, Chris.
No. Will it happen?
It'll be Augie Viles that stands in the way. He's 2 for 2 with 2 RBI singles.
That hasn't happened since, what, inning number 5
4 or
of
5
game
of the last
1?
game, yeah. First pitch, just high. We got game 1 done in about 90 minutes, and now here in game 2, we're about 75 minutes in. Sitting in the bottom of the third. One and one on Viles. Breaking ball upstairs. Golf shot into right. Going back, and it is foul. That was... Well, that's kind of what I wanted, Chris. I wanted a lefty to golf it into the wind. Unfortunately, it did not stay fair. 2-2 pitch, breaking ball outside. My goodness, did he golf it?
He did. That looked kind of like a 3-wood off the tee box.
Went about as far as a 3-wood would go, too.
It did.
That full count pitch, line foul, nice. Look at the reflexes of the first base coach. Fight for your life every pitch. That one grounded past the pitcher to second base. Throw on to first in time. Inning over. 1-2-3 go the Ravens in the third. We're off to the fourth. 13-2 Coffeyville. Ravens coming to the mound here in inning number 4. It's a strike on the outside corner to get it started. New pitcher is Grant Edwards. Ground ball, first base. Got no finger. Takes it himself. 1 down. Nice job by George Fisher. Retired the last 2 batters of that 3rd inning. Grant Edwards gets a quick first out here in the 4th.
I had a good job by Gundefinger being the anti-Buckner.
It's been 36 years, Chris. Maybe let him live.
It's been 84 years.
One-0 pitch. Inside.
Well, if that's the case, then they need to let the Cubs fan live as well. Live his life.
That's true. I'm with you there. Three and 0. Far pitch walk. Too long.
Although you have to admit that was one of Vin Scully's better calls. And he's had a lot of those.
Uh-huh.
Starts him outside in low, ball 1.
He's lost the strike zone a little bit here.
Shot up the middle.
And caught by Bell.
Takes a few steps over to the left, makes the catch. His right.
So 2 outs here in the 4th for Edwards. First pitch outside. That one upstairs as well, 2-0.
With that wind blowing out, you know he'd like to kites into one.
You're right. 2-0 pitch. And takes a strike. Ravens leading at 13-2 here in the 4th. 2 outs. Off the outside corner, 3-1 from Edwards. And that one low. So 2 outs, 2 walks here in this 4th inning. What do you think, Chris? You loose? You ready to go?
I'm ready.
All right.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
That'll bring up Callahan, who started the day at third base and now is behind the plate. There's strike 1 from Edwards. Nice breaking ball. Oh, 1 pitch. Grounded foul. Quickly 0-2. And 0-2 pitch finds the inside corner. Edwards with a strikeout, inning over. So the Ravens work around a pair of walks. They lead at 13-2. Let's go bottom 4. Bottom of the fourth. Ravens come up leading 13-2. Zach Becker will lead off here in the bottom half of the fourth. Shea Neal, Chris Freund alongside with you. Cannot get over how nice of a day it is for baseball, Chris. This is about all you can. I mean, with the storms we had roll through last night, the fact that this is less than 24 hours later, I mean, this is picture-perfect baseball weather. Could not draw it up any better.
No, that's for sure.
Kansas City Royals are in action tonight on KGGF. They take on the Blue Jays. It'll be Zach Greinke taking on Alek Manoah. Good pitching matchup there, Chris. I might check that out when we're done here.
Absolutely. That's a great pitching matchup.
Greinke looked good on opening day. Manoah did not, but we know how good of a pitcher Alek Manoah is.
Right.
So I do not think he will. I think he will has a good chance of bouncing back tonight. Oh, that
Ouch.
went off the top of the back.
And so pregame starts in just about 25 minutes.
Yep, 6 o'clock.
6:40
6:40 first pitch.
first pitch on the mighty 690 KGGF.
Only 2 more home games for the Royals before you're going to have to stay up a little bit to watch them this weekend. They go out to San Francisco to play the Giants. So
With
Giants.
our jobs, we might be waking up by the time those games are over.
Facts. Facts. So Becker on first. And strike one. To the pinch hitter here, this is Eric Thompson. And the pitch ripped by Thompson. That is down for a hit. And back-to-back base runners for the Ravens here with nobody out in the fourth. And now, Chris, the double-digit run lead, we know how the run rule comes into effect in the 5th inning. So the Ravens lead by 10 or more after the top of the 5th. This game is over, and it looks like they're trying to add on a couple to make sure they have some room to work with.
Yeah, they're not taking their foot off the gas, that's for sure.
Pinch hitter here, as after the Thompson pinch hit for Claypool, it'll be pinch hitter Grady James coming in for Jack Bell.
Pretty soon it'll be a pinch hitting Shea Neal if we're not careful.
If Jake Martin wants to strike out to end the inning and send us all home, then yeah, he can pinch hit me. Sliders down and in, you got me. You know, Chris, I'd be proud of just not swinging anything out of the zone, but I can't put money on me to do that.
Who was the guy in spring training that couldn't swing at anything?
Oh, goodness.
That would be me.
Yeah. Well, everyone kind of plays everywhere when you first start playing baseball as a kid. When I got to middle school, and especially when I got to high school, there was a reason why I stayed on the mound. Let's just say the batting average was in the 100s, and that's not where you want it.
Right.
I was swimming below the Mendoza line.
I'm just glad to hear you say the words Mendoza line. Because I thought everybody here is too young to know the Mendoza line.
Of course not. I'm a Cincinnati Reds fan. We have players hit below the Mendoza line every year. You know the Mendoza line well if you're a fan of the Reds. Half the lineup's hitting in the 190s. 1-2 pitch. James checked his swing, but I think he went. He did. That's a strikeout.
Okay, so we've got 3 guys here in the booth with us. Show of hands. Mendoza line. You know what it means, right?
Oh, no.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Nope. We're
0 for
it.
3?
We're it, Shay.
Oh,
We're it.
God. I have never felt older than I do right now.
And if you feel old, I'm ancient.
I was going to say I feel old at 23. Good Lord.
Add a 0 to that.
Mendoza line is 200.
Yeah,
If you hit below it, you're sub Mendoza.
Right,
if you hit
right.
above it, you're above the Mendoza. If you're sub Mendoza, you suck at hitting.
Right. Pretty much.
Yeah. So there you go. Chris, what we learned today is we're both past our primes.
I was past my prime 20 years ago, Shay.
Ball one to Jace Thompson.
I'm so old, I'll be hitting my second prime here soon.
You get a second prime?
I hope. I'm going to need it. I do. I have a second prime. It's called Prime Video.
Oh, that's true. You do get a second
So
prime.
there you go.
1 ball, no strikes. Jace Thompson, the hitter, 1 out. Runners on first and second, and ball 2. Two and 0. Three and 0 now on Thompson. And popped up. Will it get out of play? Yes.
It was Miguel Vargas that couldn't swing the bat in spring training.
Oh, Vargas. And he's a great hitter, too. That's what's funny.
They wanted him to be able to track the ball, but he couldn't swing. He had a hairline fracture in his pinky.
He's a fantastic hitter. Joey Votto does that from time to time. Thompson elevates it to left. And the left fielder can't find it. It lands. Is it foul? It was.
It was foul.
Oh.
Wow.
That would have been a 2-run triple if it landed 3 inches to the right. Imagine getting your first collegiate home run like that.
Hey, what's the saying? The box score.
Home run.
Exactly. For all we know, it could have been a 520-foot blast to right center field.
That's what I'm sure he'll want us to say. That one missed. Bases loaded, 1 out. Jace Thompson works a walk. So now Mason Holton, excuse me, will step in. Bases loaded. I get Mason Holton and Mitch Holtis mixed up.
Evidently so, right.
Yeah.
In this case, it would be home run Red Ravens instead of touchdown Kansas City.
I'm not eagerly, let's just say eagerly awaiting that call again. We can wait a little bit. NFL draft's coming up later this month, though.
Very true.
1-0 pitch is a strike to Holton.
We don't need to worry about the draft. We're 5 games into a 162 game season here.
That's true. You wouldn't believe it, or you wouldn't believe it with some of the fans out there. That one absolutely tattooed by Holton foul. Ends up in the bullpen. It's mind-blowing to me how many baseball fans there are out there that aren't ready for the marathon of the season. Where we're, like you said, we're sitting here 5 games in, and you'd think, you'd think we just lost out on a playoff spot with some of these people.
That's true. That's a very good point.
Of course, you don't want to lose, but you're 3-2. Calm down. It's not like you're 89-65 and you just lost your division lead or something. The best team in the league right now is literally 2 games better than you.
Right.
1-2 pitch, breaking ball, and it's a good one. Strike 3.
Unless you're the A's.
That's true. The A's have already been eliminated from playoff contention.
Yeah, they have.
2 outs, bases loaded, and it will be a pinch hitter, Austin Thulin.
I think the A's have been eliminated from playoff contention for next season.
We'll see. They have from what I've heard, Shohei Ohtani with no command in Fujiyama or whatever his name is. He had 2 really good innings to start his career, and then he gave up like 8 runs and had 4 walks in the third. So I've been told he's like Ohtani with no command.
And no bat.
I suppose that's also true. Ball 1. Meeting on the mound. I mean, Chris, when you're down 11 here, what are you talking about on the mound?
They did get their signs crossed up a little bit there, so I think they're trying to straighten that out.
I was going to say.
The catcher got
well, and there is a runner on second. You do tend to change your signs after when there's a runner in scoring position.
Red Ravens have had a lot of runners in scoring position in this game.
They sure have. Breaking ball up and in. 2-0. Pitch. And that one outside, 3-0.
By the way, if you have Twitter, 1, follow the both of us. 2, you have to check out Shohei on the mound today.
That was...
Holy cow.
That was so gross. And that was, Chris, that was to Julio Rodriguez, one of the best players in the league.
Gosh, even better. Wow. Nobody makes J-Row look like that.
That's a walk, makes it 14-2 as Thulin draws the walk. And now we'll have another pinch hitter as everyone getting at bats. Here's Evan Bannister.
I have my coat on. You don't see that I actually have my jersey on under this, ready to go, just in case.
Oh, yeah. Coach Martin told you to stay ready.
Yeah. That's I've been warming up my arm all game long.
Fantastic walk-up song, by the way. Never gets old. First pitch inside. Ball 1. Ravens lead 14-2.
Did I ever tell you that Mozart was my walk-up music?
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of cool.
Mozart actually played it.
Oh, that's a little less cool. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, but that one flared into shallow center, and the catch is made. Nice play there by the Wildcat defender. So the inning comes to an end. Ravens get 1. It's 14-2. We go to the 5th. Ravens 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep. Ravens look to put this one in the books as they try to close out the fifth. They lead at 14-2. Left-hander into the game, and that's row 40. Ball 1 to Aiden Feldhausen. Shane Neal, Chris Freund alongside with you. We've had fun today, right, Chris?
I've had a blast.
I think the Raven offense has had fun today, too, as that's a strike.
Okay.
Ate the catcher alive, but it's a strike. Just off the outside edge there, 2-1. Ravens get a little bit of a break in their conference schedule, Chris, and this is exactly what they needed in terms of getting some momentum, getting some confidence back as they head down the home stretch of the season, final month of the regular season.
Yeah, solid performance after the fifth inning in game 1 and then all the way through game 2 here.
3-1 pitch, grounded foul.
I mean, when it comes right down to it, a win is a win. And when you're playing solid baseball like they have, especially in this game too, you'll take it.
No doubt about it. Full count pitch is low and in. Ball 4. Feldhauser works a leadoff walk. So now with one on, nobody out, it'll bring up Hercules. We had to get one more Hercules.
Oh,
at bat,
of course,
right?
yes.
This has got to be a top 5 name I've heard in my entire broadcasting
Definitely.
career.
Right.
Ryan Hercules. And like I said earlier, if it's Hercules, it's not.
No,
I
it's
refuse
not.
to accept it.
Exactly. I mean, it's kind of up there with the Milton Bradleys and the Cocoa Crisps of the world, you know?
Cocoa Crisp is top tier.
Yeah.
Jared Saltalamacchia. Strike 1 on the inside corner. Reds have a new guy, prospect, Christian Encarnacion Strand. His name is so long they can't fit it on a jersey. They made him pick Encarnacion or Strand. Imagine having a name that's too long.
That would be interesting. I mean, because Encarnacion will fit.
Right.
And Strand will fit.
But they both don't fit.
But no, they both, yeah.
One
Interesting.
down and in, full count on Hercules.
And I guess you can't put, like, Encarnacion above the numbers and Strand underneath. That would be weird.
No. My question is, how do you make Saltalamacchia work, but you can't make Encarnacion Strand work?
It's a good question.
Because Saltalamacchia is like 48 letters.
Yeah.
That's the whole. You can get through the whole alphabet twice to get Saltalamacchia.
Exactly.
There's Z's and Q's and 4s in there. I mean, yeah. And that went off the outside corner. Back-to-back walks drawn by the Wildcats.
It's the best word in Scrabble ever.
Well, facts. You use Saltalamacchia and Scrabble, It's an instant win.
Yeah. Just throw the board away.
I wonder if that's out there. There has to be like an MLB Scrabble where you come up with player names.
Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, I know there's Monopoly.
I have a Sports Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Bunch of sports questions that they made into a Jeopardy. Mound visit here for the Red Ravens after back-to-back walks in ball 1 to Noah Brunk.
And that's a great combo. Hercules followed by Brunk.
Just sounds like the best law firm.
Yeah, it does. Well,
because there's a law firm in Ohio. Get the Tiger on your side. Dyer, Garofalo, Mann, and Schultz. That's pretty great.
That is good. That's good.
But get Hercules on your side. Hercules and Brunk.
Hercules, Brunk, and Alvarez, I believe, is next.
There you go. 7, 8, 9. They'll fight for you. Mound visit over. We'll see if 40 can settle in. One 0 count. Facing Brunk. Swing and a miss. One count. That one off the outside edge. 2-1.
Another one outside makes the count 3-1. Last thing you want to do is walk the bases loaded here with nobody out.
Fouled back. Now, at this point, this lead you have, Chris, I mean, if they're gonna get on base, let it be because it hits.
Right.
You know, throw strikes. If they hit it, they hit it. If they don't, you win.
I mean, you've got a great defense behind you. Just let them do their thing. But unfortunately, that's not the case.
Bases loaded, nobody out on 3 walks. Now it'll be Alvarez stepping in. So the first 2/3 of the law firm got on. Hercules and Brunk. Now Alvarez will look to sweep the named partners.
All right, I'm calling it right here. 5, 4, 3. Triple play at the end of the game.
Oh, really?
Why not?
If that happens, you might be the chosen one.
We'll do our best.
That'd be pretty wild. We end the game on a triple play. What a day of baseball that would be. It looks like we might go to the bullpen. Jake Martin heading out to the mound. And I see a pitcher hopping the fence. We will be going to the bullpen. Ravens lead at 14-2. Bases loaded, nobody out. Trying to get out of this and win it in 5. We'll be right back. New pitcher in the game for the Ravens. They lead at 14-2, trying to put away this game in 5 innings via run rule, but bases loaded, nobody out for the Wildcats. Do not want to go early. First pitch, ground ball to second. Could be 2. There's 1. Was it on the transfer? They're going to say no. And everyone's safe. Looked like a tailor-made double play, but thinking about the throw to first a little bit too early, and they get nobody. First pitch strike.
They get nothing.
Alex Oliver's the new pitcher. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball, left field. Massey on the run, makes the catch. Throw is up the line. Run scores. It's 14-4. But there's 1 out.
Good morning. Look at the sun.
1 out, runners on first and second. Ravens by 10. Now, Chris, one ground ball here. Roll 2, and it's still a win. First pitch, outside, ball 1.
Red Ravens looking for the golden ticket.
Love all the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory references here late.
I'm doing my best here.
Foul back. Nasty breaking ball, strike 2. 1-2, Oliver ahead in the count. Looking for either a swing and a miss or a ground ball to an infielder. 1-2 pitch. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strikeout and 1 out to go for the Ravens.
Oompa loompa doopity doo. I got a second strikeout for you.
Chris Freund, ladies and gentlemen, he'll be here all year.
Sorry, folks.
We think. You know, my favorite thing about you is there's a lot of people that are like, as that one flied to right center on the run, and it's down in the gap. 1 run scores. They're going to wave home a second. It's a 2-run triple. And it's 14-6. Huge swing by Seth Brown. And for now, Chris, they avoid the run rule.
For now. They still have to pitch in the bottom of the 5th.
That one fouled off by Geitzen. 4 runs here in the 5th for the Wildcats to cut it to 14-6. That one fouled back. 0-2. Pitch. And swing and a miss. Oliver gets the strikeout. Throw down to first is in time. Inning over. Wildcats scratch across 4. It's 14-6. Ravens will look to get 2 and win it in the bottom half. We'll be right back. Ravens looking to scratch a couple runs across and win this one. They lead it 14-6, bottom of the fifth, and it will be number 28, Harrison Smith, to lead off here in the bottom of the fifth.
We'd like for him to be like another Harrison, get on base, score a couple runs. Of course, right now he'd be playing better than the other guy is. The other guy's on the IL.
I thought you were referring to Josh Harrison. I was going to say, well, he is coming out to black and yellow. That is a Pirates
True.
theme.
I was thinking Harrison Bader, but
Josh Harrison went to the University of Cincinnati. Pitch to Smith. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. With 2 runs, Ravens would win it. That one outside, 2-1. Harrison Smith ahead in the count, 2-1. And that's 3-1.
see if he can straighten that out this time.
Smith, hard hit but foul, full count.
Speaking of hoping something straightens out.
That ball was punished, just about 45 angles, or 45 degrees too far to the right. Full count pitch. Breaking ball, grounded. Second baseman will throw to first in time, 1 down. File steps in, 1 out, bottom of the fifth, first pitch, outside.
You know, the games I've broadcasted with you, I have not seen a home run yet.
That's true.
Wouldn't mind seeing my first one here.
1-0 count, outside.
And hopefully that goes better than the triple play I predicted.
Can't go much worse.
No.
2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Viles fouls it off. That one outside, 3-1.
Although a walk wouldn't be bad here either. That would put the winning run at the plate, yeah.
And it is outside, ball 4. Viles draws the walk. Winning run is coming to the plate. It will be Zach Becker.
Low and inside for ball 1.
One-zero pitch. Becker takes a strike. That one hit him. Becker draws the hit by pitch, 2-on. Tying run in scoring position, winning run on first. And it'll be Eric Thompson coming to the plate. There you go, Chris. Ducks are on the pond. 1 ball into the gap and maybe sayonara. 2 on, 1 out for the Ravens. Thompson the hitter. And first pitch swinging. Hit into left center. Should be playable, but it falls. Base hit. They have trouble with it. 1 run scores. Another run up to third. It's a double for Thompson. And now a hit can send us home. 15-6 Red Ravens.
That was a big hit in the gap, but I'm assuming that there is trouble with the sun because neither the left fielder or the center fielder looked like they had a really good beat on it. I think the left fielder just signaled to his bench like there's still in the dugout. I didn't see it.
So now here comes Grady James. Chance to win it here for Coffeyville. (15-6) Ravens. Runners on second and third. 1 out. James first pitch swinging, lined right at the shortstop. 2 outs. Nice catch made by Feldhausen. Two outs, and now it comes down to Jace Thompson. Ravens up 9. Thompson takes ball 1. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. The 1-0 pitch. Ball 2. Two and 0 on Thompson. He's got a hitter's count. He drew a walk his first time up. The pitch. Upstairs, 3-0.
5 more balls forces in the winning run.
That's true. 3-0 to Thompson. On deck is Mason Holton. Easily confused with Mitch Holthus if you're me. Even though they're probably about 40 years apart. And that's ball 4. Thompson, draws a walk. See, I just did it again. Jace Peterson versus Jace Thompson. I know too many people, Chris.
Yes, you do.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Mitch Holton. Mason Holton. I need help. I need therapy. I'm calling a therapist after the game.
I heard there's some pretty good ones around town.
I'm sure there are. Mason Holton steps in, bases loaded, 2 outs. Chris, he gets on, this game's over. He doesn't, we go to the 6th. It's that simple, folks. Ball 1.
I think it'd be an interesting study.
I would?
Yeah.
I think I'd be a study that would force a therapist to retire. I'm just like this. I don't think there's any reason why. Jam shot into the gap. Will it find grass? Yes, it will! Ravens are going to win it. As Holton finds the gap. Coffeyville wins it 16-6 in 5 innings. Chris, great day for the Red Ravens. And great to be here with you.
Absolutely. It's a blast as always. Always enjoy seeing 2 Red Raven victories.
So we will be back at it, we think, Friday. It sounds like we might be back at it Friday, but we'll let you know. Obviously, you can stay up to date with that. We'll let you know as soon as we find out. Red Ravens get 2 wins. They're now 13-8 at home this season, and they'll be back in action coming up in just a couple days. Until then, for Chris Freund, I'm Shane Neal saying so long from Walter Johnson Park.